Hello? Am I live on Twitch and YouTube? Oh, it's been a year since this software worked. Man, they really fumbled super hard. Or maybe I did by trying to update it constantly. I mean, they made my decision way simpler by removing the feature that I need. So I can no longer use this software. The current version is the last version I can use. So if it stops working, that's it. I went and got a haircut. It was time. Oh my. Okay, it says you need to change the video resolution. Is not supported. Blah blah. What? Open widget. Can I see for this configuration? The expected resolution is. Is it gonna like be a problem? uh. Huh. Hmm. Cool. So here's something I'm hoping for. Is I'm hoping that the problems I was having with uh, the computer lagging. Okay. Uh, what? Uh, well, this is new. Well, let's see what's going on here. Um, hmm? What is going on here? It, what? Why doesn't it just auto get it? Oh. Wait, I can just close this now. What is this? Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. All right. Let's see. Oh, I was really careful with how I designed those scripts so that they don't include the secrets in them. Great decision. Damn. Okay, well, what can I do to load up the GPU? I guess I can like run the game. Strafe. Oh, it's a goober version. Let me compile a non-goober version. Yeah. Oh. What's up with this? Alright, we do not care. Cargo build. Vibe coder. What? Wrong. Wrong. Okay, let's try this full screen. Ugh. Uh-huh. All right. Are you okay? All right. It's doing. All right, let's try that again. So what just happened is my stream bitrate hit 300 megabits and then it dropped. That is a very high bitrate. I turned it down. I really like the like recovery process here where I can literally just like start streaming again and it just goes into the same YouTube live stream. That's so good. All right. Here we go. Let's crash it again. All right. So bitrate skyrockets, right? Right. Okay, we're at 250 megabits. Apparently, it can do 250 and it cannot do 300. I'm not actually sure if that's enough for a 4K 120 frames per second stream. Fun though. I love pushing the limits. Seeing what happens. Hey. How am I not? Oh, I'm just barely fast enough. Fun. Gosh, I miss this so much, having 2 live streams. It's just so pleasant to not need to upload the video afterwards. There's like so many things that I don't need to remember to do when it's just live. And it can actually be overall higher quality as well. And my computer has less load. Like it looks like that was actually the problem. Well, I guess it sometimes doesn't bug, but okay. Ooh. Okay, so here is my idea. So this is the bug, right? You fall on the ground, and then you fall before you reach the edge. You fall through the ground. I'm wondering if that's because you're like slightly clipping inside of the ground, or slightly clipping, or slightly above the ground. It could be. Can I surf? Wow. And how should I do that? So the way to do that would be to check the penetration depth after the collision is handled. So in the physics, a collision gets handled, and then now you're touching the surface. But it's entirely possible that you're slightly clipping into the surface because it's solving for t. It's solving for the time of collision. And so if you plug in the time of collision to a parabola, you might not get the exact surface point. Father Spherical, I don't know what that means. WLDB above. I don't know what that means. YouTube has no music, right? It's only on Twitch. Just checking. That's how I had it set up a year ago, and this is the first time I've dual streamed multi-streamed in a year. It needs to be set up that way because YouTube doesn't deserve music. The inferior streaming service. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. I guess I should do that. I want to like change the stream over to be HEVC to YouTube. I'm not sure if it's all supported all along the chain. It would also be cool to stream in HDR. That would be fun. Probably I would need to do that directly to YouTube to get that. Oh my god. Because Alvin Media Engine is just not very good software. Wait. No way, I lost that. That was the easy part. Oh my god, bruh. That is not something that happens often. Oi. Okay. I've now lost the plot twice. Jeez. That's annoying. Push failed to send packet. Session will be terminated. Broken pipe. What the hell? Oh yeah, this is also, I believe this is the first time I've multi-streamed in 4K. Because now I have a 4K monitor. I bought it less than a year ago. Which is always what I've wanted to do. I have reached my end game. My end game setup. Or my end game monitor at least. I honestly would want something more powerful than 5090 to drive it, but I have a 3080 Ti, which is half as powerful as a 5090, and also I don't have the money to buy that. So yeah, AMD, please come out with a really strong GPU. To shame Nvidia. Oh my god. How's the quality on YouTube? It should be like spectacular. Like it's 50 megabits 4K, which like H.264, which like is maybe not enough to have no artifacts whatsoever, but it should look pretty good. It shouldn't look like Pixel Soup. Ugh, I can't do 2 at a time, or 3 at a time. Oh my god. Come on. Really? There you go. I believe there's no Twitch chatters. Ooh. I would love to have like a little chat thing that I can embed into the stream. I guess let me just think about my ultimate streaming setup. I would want to have like a chat log in the stream file that can be rendered. Like subtitles would be awesome if it was like actually straight up subtitles and it would just render onto the top of the stream. And then I want to have like video channels. So like I would have like a screen 4K 120 frames per second, and then on a separate video channel would be the webcam, but like full frame 1080p 60 FPS. And then 6 audio tracks, which I already have. That's stream mix, no music mix, game audio, microphone, voice over IP, and music. Those are all 6 audio tracks. And then subtitles. So both chats would be merged into one, or maybe, I don't know. I think I would like merge into one, but like distinguishable with little icons. Have like a font. Fall through the ground. Yeah, so this is working great. So I don't know what YouTube means by this configuration is not supported. I'm wondering if it's the latency, stream latency, like low latency, ultra low latency, normal latency. All right. That's pretty cool. What is the... Wow. CPU... Like, how am I doing on that? OBS... Oh my god. Wow, that's so much reduced. What was it? Oh. So it was totally like OBS. It was using 100% more CPU. It was using 130% of one core. So 1 and a bit cores, and now it's way less. Huh. Right. Isn't there a setting? Ignore. Yeah, I would rather switch to the HEVC codec because it's way smaller. Like the stream is running at 120 megabits right now, and it's just like filling up my disk. It's gonna be like a 400 gigabyte file, and like usually my stream files are like 20 gigabytes with HEVC. Anyways, okay, so stream title is intersection depth testing. That's right. That's what I was gonna do. So what would I have to do for that? I would have to use minimum difference to query after toucha. Oh, but I need the patch. I need the MD escape algorithm. What's that? None. Closest Feb not inside. Yeah, so what I need is closest approach. Which is slightly different. Oh, this is a bit more complicated than I thought. I suppose that it's very similar to this, so why don't I just do this? Okay. Okay, and I basically don't do that, and then I don't do this. Dist. Ooh. How is that calculated? Return. Dist. I don't know. Next pause. So this I have no idea. How do I get the distance? Wait a second. Wait a second. Is intersecting. Let's look at the actual algorithm. So when it returns is intersecting, hits dist. It has the distance here. Wow, okay. So I can just change this so it's like this. Dist, I guess. Hi. Change the function signature. Bool 999. This is a F. Oh my. Do I want to say like F? Yeah, some of that. Okay. Dist is positive. Real. Indeed. Okay. Is that done? What's going on here? Oh. Wait. Okay, so this is penetration depth right here. Oh, so then this, I can actually return the right there. I can do like F192, like it doesn't matter. And then we go let fev equals to this, then some dist, what's it called? Widen, and then fev, and then same thing here, dist. We got them. All right, so now the problem is it positive or negative? So the other one implies that it's positive when it is intersecting. So then what happens over here? Okay, hello. If the point is the same distance as the triangle, if it's less, the algorithm is broken. Oh. Oh my god. Sample machine. Sample generator. Twitch viewers, notice that the stream is now not 120 FPS. It's now 1080p, 60 FPS. It's because I don't have to stream at the same frame rate that I record at when I'm using the multi-streaming software. So I stream at a high frame rate to my server, which is sitting right there. And then it receives the stream, decodes it, and encodes two new streams, one for YouTube, 4K, 60 FPS, and one for Twitch at 1080p, 60 FPS. And then I can record the original at 120 frames per second in 4K. Whereas the old setup, I have to stream at 720p, 120 FPS so that I can record at 4K, 120 FPS. Because the recording has to be the same as the streaming on OBS. And I have to encode both of those separately on the same GPU. And that's what was slowing down my computer so much. and made it so I couldn't do things. So now I'm just encoding one stream. OBS is using like actually 4 times less CPU. Yeah, it's just way better. Okay, so what does this say? Triangle.dist. What is up? Reverse sort order max heap. We want min. Max heap negate distance. What? Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, P0 plus point cross. We have no idea. Okay, so we don't actually know if it's positive or negative. I have this creeping feeling that it's going to be the same for both. We'll see. Wait. Distance is positive. Thinking. What did that say? Is intersecting is distance is positive. Oh, I can just scroll up, down. If distance is positive, also intersecting, so not inside. If it's positive, it is inside. So this, both of them are the same. Both of them are penetration depth. Awesome. Huge. Oh my god. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So, what's the problem? Why do you hate me? Who said this? Pub? Hello? Oh, it's just that. Okay. I'm gonna use it. Thinking. Okay. So, in physics, when you do a collision, collision start. No way. Holy. It does stuff, and then you end up in a certain way. Oh my god, bro. Dude, don't. Oh, I didn't press X. Okay. So it's called right here. Okay, so this does it. And that's it. Okay. How do you even memorize all this from just Roblox API? This has nothing to do with Roblox. I wrote all of this from scratch. This is a game engine I wrote from scratch. Okay, so why don't we just, I guess we'll just do it at the end of the function here. Does it say contact? Okay. closest approach. Oof. Okay, approach is a bit weird. It's closest point. I guess I could call it minimum difference. Kind of hard. That's nice that the latency is low enough to chat with YouTube chat. By the way, on the YouTube settings, the gear wheel is 4K available, 4K quality. Huh. Wait. Wait a second. This is an option, is it? It's literally closest fev. And it's not an optional value. Failure is not an option. Right? Closest fev. There you go, buh. Oh gosh. Yeah, okay. And then this say check the penetration depth. It should be exactly 0. Okay, and then we do let mesh. Do we? Whatever. Who cares? Okay, mesh equals models dot mesh ID. And then we go no. Ugh. Real? Does that make sense? Where am I? What is this? Go here. Model mesh. Hello? Mesh ID not found in the scope. Lie. Contact. Oh, model. Huh? Is it like this? Am I stupid? Huh? It's like this. It's like this. Jeebus. Okay. Okay, now we got the Minkowski sum. Oh. Well, it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Okay. Oh, closest fev. Body. Oh god. Where? But. It should be there. Okay, print it. Print it. Print. Please. Oh my god. Okay. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. All right, we rebuild the client. Good. I just love imagining all the data just flummoxing around. I love like pushing systems and using them. All right. What did he say? 0.0. Oh, I need to print it more accurately. I need to see all the digits. That's GG. Alright, and it is not 0. Now it is 0. But it doesn't help. Alright, let's roam around. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh. It's not 0. What? That's so bad. Who wrote this? No. Oh, it's a good song. This playlist kind of fell off for me. It's hard to accept that there's some good songs on here. Oh, I can actually play full screen. Oh, but I don't want to because I'm trying to... Okay. Ooh, it's all different. Sometimes it's 0. Ah. You know what? I'm stealing this. Is this right? No. What month is it? April, May, June, July. Nice. So it's pretty accurate. Probably pretty similar to floating point. But I want it to be exact. I guess that's a problem for tilted surfaces. Oh, sometimes it's negative. Sometimes you're above the surface. So I have been operating under the assumption that it is exactly 0. Yeah, it is almost never 0. No. Oh, it's different every time. So I wrote this Gigatime. All right. You are a good song, but I'm trying to explain stuff. I wrote this Gigatime. That's a ratio. Wait a second. Is that enough? Gosh, do I need to just rethink everything? Wait. Oh, that's super fun. No. Oh, this game is so fun. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I should have a physics event, or I guess like instruction. I'm using instruction and event interchangeably. I should have an instruction staging API, and I don't know. So okay, so how the game works is the physics says, all right, so it's currently 7.2 seconds, and at 7.6 seconds you are going to hit a wall. If you don't press any keys before then, that's the next thing that's going to happen. So that's the next instruction. That's what is called in the code. But then if you like press keys and like change your trajectory, it won't happen anymore. You have to it has to recalculate what will happen. And so it actually does almost nothing when you jump and press no keys. It creates a parabola, which is an analytic state continuation, and it just calculates the final no, I guess it is querying again. So yeah, it doesn't change your trajectory, but it does recalculate the next instruction every time, which is expensive, but it can clearly run at 2,000 frames per second. So like, it's not that expensive. I'll probably optimize it more eventually. Okay, but what I'm trying to think of is with an instruction staging API, what you can do is pass specialized information to the commit. So it's exactly like Git, where you stage and then commit. So you would the difference being Huh. Can you like drop it? Maybe. I wonder if you can. I could like. Crazy. Numbers at the bottom. Oh! Oh! My game engine crashed. Oh, goddamn. Oh, was it printing this endlessly? Huh. Oh, well then that was a collision start loop. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. So, I remember when I was writing the staging API for the card game, there was some sort of fundamental Rust limitation with aliasing. Hello. Multi-streaming Twitch and YouTube for the first time in a year. I don't exactly remember. Did I write it down? Oh my god, bro. You're looking good. Hell yeah. That's right. All right. Let's see. Did I write it down? Issues. Did I surely I fixed this. But whatever. We're not talking about that right now. What is that? Oh, I did that. Right? Binary heap. Negate if. Yes, sir. W. Oh, my almost says beef. Oh, did I write any code? Refactor instruction. Okay, this is it. Actually impossible, question mark. And I didn't explain it at all. Oh, come on, man. You gotta write it down. Right. Okay, I remember what it was. It needs to upgrade immutable references into mutable references. So I can't have it ask what the next instruction is. And then it gives an object. Yeah. But now I'm thinking, like as you're. Does that work with the biochecker? As you're exploring, okay, let's look at the code. Help. Where's the code? Physics. The physics. The atomic input instruction. No, it's the other one. This one. No, it's this one. I went like this. What was I doing? Here it is, right? Yeah, okay, this is it. Okay, so we have an instruction collector. All it does is find the soonest thing that happens. So if there's two walls in front of you and your path goes like this through them, it'll go like, are you going to hit this wall? Yes. Okay, I need to collect that. That is now the soonest thing that happens. And then, are you going to hit this wall? Oh, that's sooner. So it throws out the old one and it says that's the next thing that happens. So when this says, this is the one who asks. So you're asking the physics, if I have this much time, what happens next? And maybe something happens, maybe nothing happens within that time limit. And this is collecting the thing that happens next. So maybe when you're walking, you reach your top walk speed. That's something that can happen. That might happen before you hit a wall. Maybe you're midair strafing. That's something that can happen. Maybe you're going to walk off of a ledge. That's something that can happen. So that collects those. This is awesome. Love that I figured this out. This is NoClip. And then here is the physics. So given the remaining time, it makes a box around your trajectory. So like you go here, and then at the end of the time that you're here, it draws a box around that. And then it samples objects in the world inside that box. And then for each object, it calls this closure, this function. And if you're already touching it, you can't start touching it again. So return. And then this checks to see, are you going to touch this? When are you going to touch this? So that's an optional value you might miss entirely. And then it collects that. So that's the walls. If hit the soonest wall. So if these are mutable references, and then this held a lifetime, this would get owned right here, and then you would get a compiler error right here, because you're holding mutable references to the state. So if this returned a thing with a lifetime, and this is a mutable reference, and it's like staging an instruction, you cannot continue to iterate. You can't like compare. Because that's an aliasing issue. That's crazy. I was kind of hoping that would work, because I could sidestep it. Why is this A? Do you really need that? A, physics context into iter. Huh? Oh my god, bruh. Shut up. Wait, what? Wait, really? Wait, really? Oh my god. Oh, I got rid of the lifetime. That's kind of nuts. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this thing would be totally impossible. I think. Hmm. Okay, so what if there's another step? Um. er, I think that's not allowed, right? So think about this. If you have an exclusive reference to an object, you can't also have an exclusive reference to one of its inner struct items, because that's an aliasing problem, right? Yeah, surely. Am I stupid? I'll just like do a demo here. Fool man, fool me once. Where is it? Uh, what is going on here? Okay, the thing. Okay, so we go like, oh, struct. Maybe. Let's see. Um, uh, mutt thing inner thing inner. I don't know. And then struct thing inner thing inner struct thing inner. It doesn't have to be a struct, but like okay, so then if I go like oh equals to thing inner thing inner, no way, bro. And then a thing inner. Oh, I freaking died. What? Right? It's yeah. Immutable lie. Okay. And then now we get the borrow check error. Cannot borrow is mutable more than once at a time. That's what I'm saying. So the problem is, I want to like dig inside the thing and expose a mutable reference to, like, let's say the walk state. You're like walking on the ground and you're about to reach your top walk speed. So I want to change that state. I want to change it from accelerating to not accelerating, because like you reach your top speed and now you're just moving at a constant speed. So that needs a mutable reference to the inner state. But then what I also want to do is then keep going around and comparing different things that can happen, like strafing and hitting walls and stuff like that. But I can't do that because it's holding this mutable reference. Mutable reference. It would be nice if it was impossible for the instruction to fail cross after time. So like lifetime is the exact data model for that. So like you ask what's going to happen next. Oh, you're going to hit a wall. But it's not right now. So you have to wait until after you hit the wall to make sure the player didn't like press any keys, change their trajectory. And now it's after, and then now you can apply that change that you were holding on to without checking to see if it's still the closest thing. And it's sort of a proof by Rust, proof by lifetime. It's a proof that it didn't change since the last time you looked at it. And that's very nice. But it's looking impossible. Wah, wah. So I have to check again to see if it's still the right thing, and have code duplication where one of them is generated. Well, that's what I have. Yeah. So I have next instruction and process instruction, and like process instruction, technically it can fail if the if you change the state in the meantime, which you are allowed to do because it's not holding on to a mutable reference here. It's not staged. It's not a staged instruction that you can then commit. Yeah, I think this is maybe impossible. The concept is really nice of like staging and committing. And you can't mutate while it's staged. You have to drop the staged thing. And then like I was also thinking like, wait a second. If I don't do this, if I hold on a top level mutable reference, I do have to rematch. But it does prove it. It does prove that it's not changed. And I can pass specialized data. and I can rebind the mutable reference and downgrade it to an immutable reference, shared reference, to then search for another thing that happened. But then that's like chain plumbing earth. And also, oh my God, that's right. The only way I can think of, so I have several ideas. The problem is traversing adjacent flush surfaces. So these are two separate surfaces, and there's like, you're trying to walk from one to the other. And the problem with that is that it can't handle zero-time collisions. Right. Right. And right. So yes, the problem with that is that if the surfaces are like rotated, like as we saw, the penetration depth. So this is slightly hovering above the surface. So it's like hovering above the surface, and then, but it's in contact with it, and then it walks off of the edge, falls, and maybe hits the other one. But then some of these numbers were also positive numbers, meaning it's penetrating the surface. So it's inside the surface, and then you hit the inner. You stub your toe on the top of the other one, even though they're flush, because your toe is inside the ground. You stub your toe when you hit the next one, even though you're standing on this one, but you're standing slightly inside of it. So when you have physics that's precise to this many decimal places, there's problems. So I did think of a way to transfer across flush surfaces within the same object, and I wrote an implementation, but I didn't like it. I thought it was ugly. Flush face transfer. So what it did was it introduced a new collision transfer instruction that says, oh, you're gonna change to this new face. And like it worked within the same object, but if they're two different objects, it doesn't work. And it should be the same case. And that's why I've been chasing zero-time collisions. because I thought like, oh, if you're standing exactly on top of it, 0, and then you fall off and then fall onto the other one in 0 seconds, now you're on it and you're good to go. But you're not exactly standing on the surface. And this is a big problem when the surface is rotated. So I have another idea that's super complicated, and that is to form a basis vector. So like the origin of the world is at 0, 0, 0, and then like you have coordinates relative to that. What if you move the origin every time you touch something new? So like if you like land on a surf, you smack the origin on there so that you always have a 0 y coordinate while you're on the surf, and then you're exactly on the surface. Would that actually work for flush face transfer? If I do a relative transformation between the objects, that should come out to be 0, right? Because they're like the C frames should be the same rotation. C-frame should be the same rotation, he said. Yep. No wonder I've been stuck on this problem for 2 years. I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to change the basis vectors every time you touch something. That's just going to be so much code, and it's going to cause so many bugs. It'll be so complicated. I'll need a new system. I need a bunch of new types, and it's just a hassle. Like it's just more digging myself. It just digs the hole deeper. Like the reason I've been stuck for 2 years is because I've dug such a complexity hole. Everything is so complicated that I can no longer fathom what's going on or how to fix it. Here's a hair. I wanna boot up Roblox, man. Why can't I just play the game? Just let me play the game. What do you mean APK? Leaked? What is leaked? Shoes. It don't work. It don't be working. Oh, update service is down. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Download this. Oh my god, bruh. Me too, me too, me too, me too, me too. Will be down for 2 days. Oh. Who's that? Oh, trust me, it's secure. Oh, it's the main developer. Or one of the main developers. God, it's so much. I don't want to do that. That's annoying. It's down, bro. Alright, I'm just gonna switch tasks. I'm gonna write down my findings. Okay, so basis system coordinate basis system. So what was the other thing? Right, instruction staging API. All right, bro. God, I need to write it down. Okay, coordinate basis system. Insane idea. Digging further into the complexity hole. Change the coordinate trajectory coordinate basis vectors to be relative to the current contacts. This means that your velocity and position will be exactly 0 on multiple coordinates. Wait, I could even go further and like actually make it 0 in the type system. That'd be dumb. I think it would be dumb. I think it would be dumb. He said. And yeah. I really don't want to do this. It's truly insane. Neato burrito. Okay, instruction staging API. Write some like Rust. Be like, oh, let ins equals self.next instruction. Be like stage. ins.apply commit. An instruction staging API would be nice, but I believe it to be impossible to implement with the guarantees I want, namely proving that the state hasn't been modified Since the instruction was staged, but also avoiding rematching internal structures, e.g. walk state re. And being able to continue to generate other possible instructions. Neat. Oh, burrito. Well done, brother. Cool. Good writing it down. Hell yeah. I'm gonna ask. Boom, 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 boom. Dun. Am I allowed to embed? Cool. Fun, great power moves. Proud of you. Yeah, I need to keep thinking. Me, I ask. Okay, I say. Yeah. So hard. What else can I do? Right. I can also go to the cool people and do more cool work for fun. Cool, fun, epic games. Yes, you've been edited. I have never pressed the X button. Same with this. I just. Oh. Holy smokes, they went to town. Serialized name Esther. Too many arguments. This is my fault. This is my function. Um. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Where's my stuff? Yeah. What's this? Added support for ref attributes. Let's go. Okay, yeah. So it's basically good. Yeah, okay, so the things left in my dinger donger. My thing thong. Tasks remaining. Yeah. So just read more tags. Just write more tags. Ah. 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 Talented lyricists. I should really. I like try to avoid making up new words because it's a recipe to like say something bad. But it happens. I do it so often. Okay, I can do this. It's real. The One Piece. Okay, XML. Yeah. What did I? I didn't. I didn't. Let's start with the serializer. I think it'll be easy. Types, attributes, gabagoo. So, oh my god, what the hell? Who did this? Huh? What is going on? Okay, so we have attributes. I say, it goes like, binary serializer, like this. Basically, it's like this. Pretty much, it's like this. Ref, I don't know, dude. Wayment. Can I just reuse this code? Oh my god. Hold up. Referent. Write ref. Is this allowed? Please tell me it's allowed. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Wait. Where? It's okay. It's right here. It's right here. Hi. Ref. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Ref name equals attref test. Yeah. Okay. So, what do we... No. I can actually just do it, I think. Write ref. Read ref. What about... Oh. Oh. What this? What this? Oh my god. Wait, it's not zero copy? Peak. Oh my... What do you mean underscore? Wait, what? Oh, it's not return. Match peak. Wait, what? Characters. Next. Some value. Value. XML event. Oh, it's very not zero copy. Okay. I love the back button. I love the back button. Okay, so I could actually just read and be like, oh, there wasn't anything there. And then, wait, oh, does it mutt? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh. Does it consume it and then like, oh no, and then it's gone? Let's see. Mutt self dot expect next. Real. Next. Unlucky. Unlucky. Advances the iterator. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah. Expect peak, right? Oh no. Well, how does it do it then? Excuse me. Where is this used? This is weird. Ooey. Font. Who did this? Expect peak. What? Okay, where? Deserialize instance. Loop expect peak. Where's the thing? Oh, it's somewhere else. Okay, I want to open it. Okay, think. Okay, it's here. Foo. Uh. It is okay. So it's okay. So then how does it? Okay, it's in there somewhere. Oh, wait. Why did it open up here? Go away, man. Dude, go back. I wanted it here so I can reference back and forth. Dude, make it go away. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, right here. Boom. Okay. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, back. Help. Oh. Okay, there it is. Deserialize properties. So I go like this. Start element. While. For real? What is that? Oh, hell no. Oh, it's so ugly. Ugh. Brother, ugh. That should be an iterator. Rest 0 copy XML. Yeah, great. Where is it? Quick XML. Yeah, no, none of this has anything to do with it. All right, let's go to the real one. What is this using? Hey man. XML RS. No way. Without tricky lifetimes. Boo! Give me the tricky lifetimes. Wait, it's the same thing. Serde. Did we get tricky lifetimes? Oh god. Emojis. Hello, hello. I am not doing the stream title. I'm looking at other stuff. How is the nice? You can, yeah, you just do it. Right? Oh, but it's not a static. Yeah, okay. I hate it. All right, just suck it up and write the code. Suck it up, write the code. Suck it up, write the code. What happened here? Who did this? Who wrote this? Who did this? Oh my god, bruh. Why are my glasses? Back. Oof. Okay, so let's do it. I believe. So this is not real. Return. Struct. Refs. Back ref. Attributes are sussy. Okay. Attributes, because XML format does not use i32 ref IDs. Cool. Okay. Congratulations. Okay, so then for real, and then we push them, bop them. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. So it goes like this. Refs push, semicolon, for real. Real. Semicolon. Oh, come on, bruh. Okay. What do you want? Did I say mutt? Wait, what is this returning? Error. Oh. I guess I could say okay. Reference. All right, bruh. Are you good? Come on, dude. Let me be good. Oh. You know, I suppose I should question mark each one of these separately. They're the same type, though. They're the same type. The control flow. No, not the control flow. Just do it right. Oh, it's the same function name. Okay. Well done. Am I allowed to? Okay, cool. For real. First argument. Yoinky sploinky. GG. And then, and that is not correct. How do you do? Oh, it's match. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright, why don't I actually, like... Alright, there you go, bruh. Okay. Right ref. Just straight up steal it. And we're absolutely gobbling. Okay, so XML property name. Oh my god. Wait a second. Name. I'm gonna give this a big man lifetime. And then this guy gets a big man lifetime. We could do the ref, but like whatever. Okay, we'll do stir. And then name reference. It's still not letting me. Oh, you need this? Okay, there you go. Hey man, yeah, for name referent in here, do there. Question mark, semicolon. What is state? Are you pulling my leg? What is state? Emit state. Oh, some of them are just. All right, so just like, and you're good to go. Okay. State. What the hell is emit state? Okay, we do not care. I do not care. Smack it and dack it. Okay, what is value? Value is not real. Value is referent. That's right. Okay, and then the property name is a string. Ooh. We're gonna have a scratch string. Name scratch string. No. Whatever. Nobody cares. Okay, and then name scratch string clear. Name scratch string w stir atcher ref underscore name scratch string push stir name and then we go like this, and then who are you? Lie? Oh, it was a lie. Okay, what's this? Why do you care? Bound in this call. Who is this? Oh, it's not in scope. Defined multiple times. Lying? What happens in this guy? Okay, give me that. Create. What are you smoking? This is just an outright lie? Format right. Did I import the wrong one? Am I stupid? Oh, what the hell? Who did this? Bruh. Okay. Who are you? Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Whew. Oh my god! Okay, so that should do it. W. Alright, bruh. Are you good, bruh? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Great. Great. GG. Types referent. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Wacky? Okay. Whatever. 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 Okay. XML attributes serialize. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Gabagoo. Now deserialize. Howdy doody. Read value XML. Shared string that asset ref. Attributes. Can you skip it if it's empty? What does it look like? Who did this? No, right? Only 2. Yeah, so here's an empty one, and they don't skip it. Okay. What about the other guy? Okay, part. There's 2 parts. All right, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. 4. Item. Okay, 4. Okay, you can't skip it. I guess. Bro. So, we can do it like this. If attribute, please, is empty, then there's no additional attributes. W. GG. Okay. Good one. Got him. There you go. Good job. Power moves. Okay. Allow empty. Okay. So then what about, how does it read attributes? You what? That's not the right thing. This is conflated with XML attributes. Okay, how about capital A attribute? Core. It's conflated. How the hell does it work? So we just serialize attributes, but I don't see any code for deserializing attributes. Where referent write ref read ref. So there's a read function here. Is it just not special? Let's see. Find all references. Gabagoo. So this is right here. Read ref. Yeah. Okay, so there's write attributes. Got it. So Okay, so these ones are not special. These ones are special. Huh? Oh. So, oh. Oh, I think I get it. It's a binary string, and it's not treated special. So it's like, what? When is it done? Buttes serialize. Shift F XML. Oh. Test. What? Oof. Is the work you are doing related to bhop? No, not really. It is perhaps tangentially related because I'm using this in the Maps website for submitting maps and map fixes. And Roblox is adding a new feature to have ref attributes which will never be used in maps. So I guess it's tenuously it's linked, but the code I'm writing won't actually be used. It's more for it's an open source library, so I don't know, I find it fun to work on. So I'm basically just working for free. Out of the goodness of my heart. What is this? Folder properties attributes. None. You what? How? Document from stir default. How do we decode internal? Deserialize root referent rewrites, shared string rewrites. Deserialize root. At which point, where's the goober tree? State. Okay, so that's everywhere. Oh my god. So it's probably in here then? Deserialize root. Hey man. Huge code blocks has anything to do with bhop. Yeah, you never know what I'm gonna do. How does it make the attributes, my brother man? Let's see. It'll be using the function. So let's find the function. Source, attributes, reader. Oh, it'll be here. Final references. There it is, XML. Try convert cow. You what? Oh. Oh. I see. So they're doing this like extra processing step somewhere somehow. So this is post. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. It needs to be recognized. During deserialization, because this needs access to multiple properties, or it needs to directly manipulate the deserializer. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. And then we go over to, I say, don't lose it, don't lose it. I'm losing it, I'm losing it. When I delete the code, I need to know where to put the replacement code. Okay, it's gonna be in the right here. So I have serialized attributes. I'll also have deserialized attributes. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, so surely there's some special sauce. Okay, I need like less stuff going on here. Expect peak. It's here. Wait. It's there, right? Binary string. Do we know more? So it's a binary string, but we need to like intercept it. By name? It's kind of complicated. Let's test the code. Gabagoo. Me when I test the code. That is not correct. cd git robux dom cargo cargo clippy. It should still work. There shouldn't be any failures. Okay. Goot. So now I can even merge. Master into here. Or rebase the whole thing. That would also work. I think I like that better. Uh-oh. Oh, that's annoying. Really, Duda? That's like conflict heavy. Down. Crash happy. Wait, why are these the same number? That's wrong. $646, my bruh. And I got it backwards. Nice one. Asbor ref attributes. Asbor ref attributes. 646. Alright, bruh. Yeah. Okay. So then where are we at? Attribute reader, attribute writer. Alright, bruh. Change log 647. Real. That's real. Okay, so it was wrong, and now it's not wrong. Okay, hey, attribute writer. So it's right here. This is it. Cool. So then if I check the difference here, it should just be like other stuff elsewhere. Yeah. Neat. Okay. So that's rebased. Mm. Mm. Okay, so now I have serialize here. Ugh, and the deserializer? Okay, I should get a nice check mark now. Green. We like green check marks. Green check marks. My attribute serializer is, or attribute reader and writer are looking juicer. Huh. Okay, my code is here. A. No. A. Yeah, no, this is not real. We do not care. Neat. So the main issue here is that it can't see the name inside the XML. So it sees this. It's like, binary string. But it doesn't see attributes. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's read properties, right? Deserializer, deserialize properties. So it grabs the name. Wait, what? Why is this a reference? Are you yoking? Oh, gross. Oh, gross. That is goofy goober. Okay, so this guy knows it. So now it has name here. Yeah. Wait a second. XML. XML type name. Read value XML. Oh. It's just right there. Descriptor.name? Oh, no, it's not. So is it it should be attributes, right? Why don't I try? So maybe it's right there. Maybe it's good. Let's try. Let's try. It's right there. Okay, the thing that I wanted is right there. So basically, I need to re-implement binary string, which I believe is basically like this. Oh my god, bruh. So I go like, oh no. Oh no. And then now freaking this guy is unused. So what happens? It said variant name inner type. So it's gonna look like this. String XML tag name attributes have may need to read additional tags. So is special cased. Gabagoo, and then now in here, match property name attributes read attributes What's going on here? Why does this care? Oh, rewrites. I see. Oh, God. Wayment. Rewrites. Wayment. Wayment. We need to rewrite this property as part of a follow-up pass. We might not know which ID this referent points to yet, so instead of trying to handle the case where we do here, we just let all reference get written later. Euster. This sucks big time. God. What? How does it know? Oh. 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 Wait, so it just ignores the XML reference? It doesn't parse it at all. Okay, I'm lost. Insert. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Who did this? I'm guessing it can't avoid the rewrites regardless. Huh. So, not only do I need to do fancy schmancy stuff, I also need to rewrite the referent IDs within the attributes. So I'm in the I'm in the unique situation where I can actually just leave them out, and the rewrite just writes them in the first place. What? Is that what this is doing as well? Insert. Where does it make the? This is madness. Absolute madness. Okay, I want to see where it's doing this. Read ref. Okay, so it's not there. The rewrite is actually the first write. Okay. Basically, we're gonna do. It's exactly the same thing, except it's an attribute. Do I make a new vec? Or do I reuse the same one? I think I make a new one. Alright, marks that a attribute on this instrument needs to be. Yeah, okay. So add attribute attribute. No way. All right, that's a GG on God. Okay, so then yeah. Indeed, brother man. Okay, so this is the exact same thing, but completely different. Wait, aster into? It's already a uster. Oh, hell no! They're rehashing it. No one noticed because it's like so slow that they just no one wants to touch this. I'll touch it. Okay. Okay, I do it. I do it. Attribute. Wait, why would it not? Why wouldn't we want to just like drain so that we can yoinky sploinky? I guess it doesn't matter because it's just doing this. So yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh. I think this is wrong. If you skip it because it doesn't exist, then who did this? Yes. If you skip it because it was null, or because it doesn't exist in the tree, the property still needs to be there, and it wasn't written in the first place, right? So this should be ref none. But that now this is a behavior change. I don't actually know if it's correct either. Let attributes uster equals uster from attributes entry bababui or insert with attributes new gabagoo dot insert gabagoo gabagoo gabagoo. Hell yeah, brother. Game variant. Right. If let variant attributes equals to expected string. Can I say to owned like this? I guess I can do into. All right. This will work, but it will be stupid. Show code actions. Do we want this here? Sure, yeah, whatever. Alright, what do you want? Yeah, true, so true. Okay, I feel like this should be a different PR. Like, oh, clean up the, and then I can just, yeah. Okay, so let me find the code that does it. The code that does it. It does it. It does it. It writes a ref attribute. Read ref. Read ref. Read ref. Oh, ref. None. Okay. So it does. Okay. Okay. So it is null. Okay, so it does write it. So continue does work. So it would depend on how what I do here as to what it should do in the thing. It's a very Lua state of mind where like everything is just a big ball of mutable state. It's not very rusty thinking where you can just like explicitly do the thing once and then it's done, instead of like, oh, maybe we handled it partially over here and the rest of it is over here, and it's like big ball of code. But oh well. Okay, so what happened? Oh, that's happening. Okay, so this is actually correct as it was, and then now this is different. Potentially, I think I want to do it like this. So I'm going to actually comment this. Read ref returns ref none. So we don't need to overwrite the value with the same value. Nice, nice. Aura farming. I did just get a haircut, so let's go. Gotta hunch more, get the caveman going. Okay. Whatever. It's good enough. It's fine. Let's see. As opposed to referent rewrites, we did not create an attribute yet, so yes. It's kind of like you're going over it twice, kind of. Cool. Okay, add attribute rewrites. Okay, and then this is new. So I have to make the attributes and then keep reading refs and add them to the rewrites. Why is this question marked? Huh? Okay, because it's going into the inner. Whereas this one is returning variant? You goob. Dot map sum. Why, bruh? Who wrote this? Lucian. It returns variant. And that's the only spot. Ah! Okay, what about this? Who wrote this? Same, bro. Be consistent. Be consistent. Please, sir. Why is it optional value? None. Eat. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. What's this? Cannot find. Inconsistent. I'm dying. Okay, so this is not real. We need binary string. And it's gonna be this guy right here. Hey, yeah. Inner type. Last song was very nice. Okay, state. All right. So I think we legitimately just kind of gabagoo. Yeah, give me. It's literally legitimately this. Attributes. Read attributes. We do not care. We do not care, right? We do not care. We do not care. What? How does it? What? How does it work? Read XML reader. I'm confusion. Okay. Why is it highlighting this? My brother. What do you mean similarly named function? Oh, it's not compiled yet. So okay, it's trolling. Okay. Yeah. What's the guy? It's right here. Real. Oh, that's goofy. Anybody else? Read. All right, bro. Uh-huh. Oh my. Oh, this is just absolutely jumped right in there. So this is like, but then we could just write it, like, regardless. Okay. So now, uh, it's, it's, I'm literally just reading a. Yeah. It's just like, hey, I'm, binary string. Binary string read XML. For real. We never need. Ow. Is that how it works? Am I lying? Is this real? No. Lie. I don't know, dude. This is whack. Hey, it's real. Okay. Reader. Freak. Okay, what is it? Okay, let me. Okay, GG. Binary string. Decode error. And it's decoding base 64, right? Yeah. Okay. I could like combine the readers and then like base 64 it in the reader as it goes. Avoid some allocations, but like Question mark. Okay, so now we got the data. Uh, sure, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so the loop peak. Who did this? What? Huh? Deserializer. Read properties. Properties. Help. Underscore properties. Yeah, give me that one. Gabagoo. Expect peak. Oh. Dying. So, alright, I don't know. I need it. This is what I need. It's unlucky. What happens if something else? It goes away. Lying? What's going on? Like this? Hello? What do you want? Who did this? Semicolon? Oh, I see. There you go. Okay. Decode error kind. Is that here? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh my gosh. Could I not just like... Oh, I forgot to actually read the attributes. Hello? It's a vec, in it? Bruh. Is that allowed? Alright. Okay, so now... Is this Transpile de Luau or is this a different project? Is my stream title not clear enough? I guess you're just assuming. No, this is a different project. Start with, end with. Okay. Do I... Yeah, so I can just call this, right? Read ref. Oh, but then it doesn't work because it's doing this. I needed to do something else. Yoinks. Yoinks. Who is this? Super? Hello? Okay. GG. So then add attribute referent rewrite. Wow. And then we go like... I guess I actually don't care. XML property name, what? We do not care. Huh? So name attributes, hey, name, hey, if it's same as the binary one. Oh no, I dropped the code. Nor. It should be there from Bingus to Bungus. Parent. Can I see like the branch? Oh my god. View file. What am I looking for? Good lord. Baba Booey, right here. Yes, right? No, it's older. Okay, I'll just rewrite it from memory or from how it should be, I guess. Underscore atcher ref underscore name sum equals to dot split at checked dot len. That's right. Boy. And then else break. Okay, what's up with this? Cannot find property name. Okay, so it's just lying. Okay, so then name. String. String. Oh no. Oh no. Ow, man. Okay, so I need a new thingy. Unlucky. Okay, attribute reference. Attribute name. And it's a string. Attribute referent rewrite. Is that an attribute referent rewrite? Does serializing attributes just reference other serialized messages based on the data type? So this is the Roblox binary file format. No, this is the Roblox XML file format. Attribute name. It works differently in each of the file formats. So basically, what's up with that? Oh, it's the wrong type. Okay. No. Drain it. Like, whatever, man. What's the general use case of having it for XML? Legacy mostly. People like being able to read the file format. Like, look at this. You can read it. Oh, it's a C frame. Oh, it's a Boolean value. Like, you can just look at it and read it. The binary format, you cannot. It's unreadable. It's ones and zeros. So then, like, you can go in and edit it and stuff, and it's people like it is why it exists. Roblox would very much like to get rid of it, but they cannot. Okay, what is this? Stir. Unlucky, brother. I cannot. Has to be owned. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now we're really cooking. Write this attribute as part of a follow-up pass. That appear directly after the attributes serialize tag. Am I returning it? No. So, oh no. Result attributes. Oh no. Question mark? Ooh. Okay, where did it happen before? Right here. Okay, so we can just kind of use this code like a little bit, kind of a little bit. Interesting. That's probably better, isn't it? Gabagoo. Gabagoo. Attributes. Attributes. So, no question mark. We go like this. Ooh, what happened? Who? Oh. So we go like variant. And then this is variant. Mm. 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 Oh, class name. Okay. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Unknown. Wait, result. Why is it a result? Oh, it's... I'm dumb. Alright, what do you want? Type annotations needed. Lying! Oh my god! Why did they ask ref? Wait, name? Oh hell. Oh hell. I need to know that name. I'm thinking mod where it's here, properties underscore properties. Deserialized properties. Give you the name, mama. XML. So it's gonna right there. Raf. Oh. Okay, how about if name equals ref? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Lots of spaghetti. Okay, so then attributes, read attributes is from Baba Booey right here. And it doesn't work. Unexpected argument type 3. So real. 100% real. Now what? Expected dingus found dungus. I believe it's like this. Oh, I've done it. Okay. Okay. Cargo format. Cargo Clippy. Cargo test release. And it all breaks and dies, falls down, and blows up. You just can't avoid it sometimes. No! No! What happened? What happened? Oh, it's dying. Oh my god! We got an infinite loop. I wrote an infinite loop. Ugh. I've tried and failed so many times to get in Rust. I also found it difficult. What really solidified it for me was rustlings. It's basically like it's a list. It's a compilation of programming exercises. The goal for every single one is to make the program compile. Basically, you like open the file and it doesn't compile. And then like there's a red underline somewhere. And you just use the Rust compiler telling you what to do, and then you do it. And it kind of like goes through all the different Rust features. And so now you've seen everything. It took me like a week or two to go through them. And like really, I was like, I think I can actually write code now after that. Oh my God. I wrote it an infinite loop. So bad. So it's probably the infinite loop that I wrote right here. It's probably right here. Yeah, we decided. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So why would it not exit? Why are they doing this? It just binds by reference anyways. Ooh. Yeah, it's fine. Huh? Why does it infinite loop? No! What happened? Ah. Is that the Alright, okay. Oh my God, bruh. Right. I only added it to the deserialized gabba 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 gabba. Okay, so I have to copy paste this line. I don't know, whatever. All right, so we got the we got the Fix. Okay, so that should fix that test. Very nice. But we still infinite loop. Why don't I check to see if it's actually infinite looping where I think it's infinite looping. Let's see. Okay, no capture. Yeah, okay, it's right there. So like, it goes in. Oh no. Oh, it's this. No, because this is here. What? Where's the death? Okay, what if I do it the other way around? What if I break here and then continue here? So this is catch all. If we get here, you're done. And I don't know how it's getting there. Let's see. It should be fixed. It's not fixed. Hmm? Okay, this keeps going. Find the gabagoo. Read the gabagoo. Homely momely. So this does it. That reads the guy. What is read outer XML? Who did this? Huh? Huh? Is this a dingus like this? Oh god. Expect start with. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So what? Wait a minute. Referent read ref. What? Isn't that the same thing? Where's the XML thingy? That's the same thing, right? Who did this? Why is this not mutating it? It says mut self. It should like progress the head and then not infinite loop. Oh. 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 That's gotta be an A. Maybe. I don't know. Woo! 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 Okay. You dim 2. You too dim. Okay, so. Uh, 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 it looks good. Where's the bug? Wait, so you can write a what's it called? A bad XML. God, what's the word? Tip of my tongue. Come on, come on, come on. It's a confrontational XML. What is it? Maliciously designed. Contrived. Ah! Exploit and denial of service. So this is a vulnerability in the codec. Huh. Okay, how did this change? Okay, so it's just like returning it. It's like, it failed. Okay. How did it fail, bruh? So it went here. Huh? Huh? Um... Oh, I can actually get if let, can't I? Uh-oh. Game? Game? What do you mean, bool? Game? Oh, good lord. Okay, it's over here. What's up? 2024. No! Oh. Oh my god. Vomit! That is ugly. How did it get worse? It's the same number of lines of code. Actually, this is Wilet, I suppose. Neat. Yeah. Cool. Oh. Unlucky. Yeah, this would be better as good. I mean, it'll Clippy probably will find it. Okay. So like, you know, I don't actually need it owned. Uh-oh. Mutable more than once. You're lying. Oh, it's peak, isn't it? Because I need this here, and then I need this over there. Oh. I mean, it's like 1 2 owned instead of 2 2 owns. Oh, crap. Oh, I actually do need... Wait. I need it always, right? Yeah. I can't do the if null thing. Whew, almost lost the plot. Cool. Okay. Well, that's a nice little mini nicety. Okay, so why does it yeah. Why does it fail? Which one is this? Test style sheet. Failed. Um, how did it turn into binary string? It went on this air path. Why did it fail? Nah. So it should print. What? Wait, it didn't? So it's not calling this function. It's okay. Okay, so it's not getting here. Okay. So it's like it's the actual this code right here. This code is wrong. So it might be, maybe it's attribute serialized. God, I don't know. Property name. Property. I thought it was like the canonical property name though. Descriptor.name. What is it called, man? Well, I'll just try the other. I'll just try the other. Nope. No, it's worse. Wait, what's this? Oh. Bro, what? Wait a minute. Do I freaking need both or something? What is happening, dude? So let's find the test. What's it called? Style sheet. With no R. Uh, what? Huh? Huh? Is this the one? Upgrade to 2024. I have an issue open. Please, sir. Please, sir. Upgrade. Sir, you will upgrade. Crack. Back crack. Ah. Oh my god, this stream file's 200 gigabytes. This is always how it was. The old ways. I don't understand how it's doing this. Where's the snap? Hey man, take me there. Oh god. Oh god. What did I just do? Tests, snapshots. Style sheet. Decoded? Real? Real. Where? Huh? Who did this? Style rule attributes udim 2. Isn't that lying? Oh. Oh. Like if we look at this. Style rule. It ain't. It ain't. It's not there. Huh? Huh? Oh, properties serialize. Properties. Sure thing, bud. Oh, God. Okay, we need the canonical type, right? We need the not canonical name. We need the canonical type. Gabagoo, gabagoo. Property descriptor. Data type. Data type. Variant type. Yeah. No, stupid. That's dumb. Okay, so this is dumb. That's stupid. We need property descriptor. I am going to modify. Wrong. Oh, I see. They didn't do that because there's this other stuff here. Okay. So I need like something stupid here. Oh. Yeah, okay. Freak. Yeah, option. And then now instead of this, we match to this. Now we're talking. Variant type attributes. True. Jigs. Oh my god, bro. And now we have to none these. None. Oh my god. Some. And it's all fixed. Okay. Me, when I understand the code. I understood that code. There we go! Let's go! Oh, did it format? And Clippy? I think we're GG. Okay. Wow, so I didn't need any extra special sauce. Yay! Plus 500 lines of code! All right. So we are ready to rock. The only thing I was worried about with this one is that like I would need something extra in these functions that was not there. But that was not the case. Or actually, let me look at the diff. Oh my god, bro. Types, attribute. Oh, okay. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Types. Okay. So you needed this, but that's like it's like not breaking changes. It's a little bit crazy, but good. So I didn't need anything more than that. Let's go. God, would I want this code actually merged? How many to-dos did I add? Okay. Okay, I did actually add a to-do here. Mod? Yeah, so we got a to-do here. Reconcile this with attributes is empty. So we could straight up just always write. Yeah, so actually this can be moved out here. Crap. Well, additional needs work. This is kind of here. Yeah. Alright, we can actually do this. And then what we can do is this. If attributes hello value is empty, or property name is property serialize, then write it. Else, game lie. Oh. Okay, so now this goes here. And we don't need this crap. We could default here. That'd be kind of nice. But this is like static. I don't know. All right. Did I add to do colon? Yes, I did. That's a pretty small number of to-dos for a big code base like this. Actually, how much code is this? One fetch. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. All right, do we still pass tests? Format. Clippy. Test. Should still pass. All right, W. Sup, surfer. All right. Whew. Hell yeah. Is there like unwrap or else error? Well, I guess you can't use that because you have to return with the control flow. Meep, meep. Okay, so now it's just the stupidness. Oh, that was this one. Oh, was it? Oh, it wasn't. Ooh, okay, okay. I thought I undrafted something that was not ready to undraft. No, this is sick. This is absolutely juicer code. This is so gaming. All right, right. So it's actually the loops that have issues. So read attributes, unreachable, huh, huh, huh. Okay, so basically I want to draw attention to these. Or why don't I just think about it? Just think for one freaking second. If you just open your freaking eyes. So this is. I want one of these. I want to generate a unsupported variant type attribute error, right? How to generate unsupported variant type. I could put it as a function. Nah. Uh, why don't I just kind of make a stupid function and then is it reader or writer? Right. Um const. No, it's a box. You can't. Right. Wait. Uh Probably that goes in error, doesn't it? That'd be stupid. It's a little bit dummy. Oh. Huh. I don't like it. Where is it? Where's the function? Show me the function. Oh my god, there it is. Types. Oh god. Wait, really? Why isn't it directly whatever? Error. Rawr. Oh, huh. But like, what are you gonna do? Okay, so then Reedy, it just uses this. And then it correctly fails if there's an unsupported attribute. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, so then... Okay, how is it handled elsewhere? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Deserializer. Roblox type's newer than Roblox binary. Yeah, so this is exhaustive, but we want it to be non-exhaustive so that it like doesn't force a version bump, and it sucks. It really sucks. Honestly, in my opinion, a version bump is better because like it breaks your code in a way that is obvious how to fix, and it's obvious that there's a new case that needs to be handled. Whereas if you just kind of like, oh yeah, just always have an else case, then it'll just silently fail when you update instead, which that's not very rusty. Yeah. So what's a better message than this? Oh, I guess. Hmm. Let me just type a better message here. So how about, is RBX types newer than RBX binary? So what happened, and then maybe this is why. Um, why don't I write a comment as well? Okay, yeah. All right, that, I think that handles all of my gripes, my code gripes. Except for Rust 2024. Oh, Rust 2024, oh. Okay, where's the, yeah, okay, did I say? Yeah, okay. Ooh. Oops. It actually formatted something. Wait. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. No, I want to go back. All right, I just copied it. Okay, whoops. Did not mean to do that. Yes. Wait. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, first is this. Unstage. GG. And then boom, 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 boom. There we go. Okay, so this is the correct way to do this. There we go. Okay. Now it's ready. I'm just going to overview it. Serializer state. Yeah, why don't we reconcile this here as well? Let's see. Serializer state. Roblox requires. Wait. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. Okay. So this can be the same thing as this. Boom. Reconcile. Nice. This is not the same thing. Yeah, so I've moved. Why don't I write this down? Notes. The behavior for serializing empty attributes is bubbled up to the call sites rather than implicitly serializing empty. W. All right, and then this is W as well. This is W. Good catch. Maybe I should mention it here. Yeah, so actually, there we go. W. Okay. Where is this? 79. Aya, aya. You gotta make sure. Huge. Okay, look again. Self-review, self-review, code review, code review. Wait, did I add the thing on this? I don't think I did. Or wait. Maybe I did. Changelog. Where's the changelog? I did. W. All right. And it's the correct one. Okay, keep looking. Looking. Okay, good. Good. Very good. Very good. Pub create. That, I don't like that. Where are we at? Attributes mod. Hello? Wrong one. Wrong one. Yeah. Okay. Continue. Very good, very good. Yes. Excellent. Very good. Yes. Excellent. These are elsewhere. Very good. I guess there's like one line of new code, but like it's one line of new code. You know what I could do is I could mutate it from external instead of creating it internal. Because it needs to exist regardless. Let me try that. Where are we at? XML. I believe it would reduce the lines of code a little eeny weeny bit. A teeny but weeny. Okay, so let's see. Buff. Sure. Yeah. There you go, bruh. Uh-huh. My guy. And then like this. And then like this. And then like this. And then like this. And that's a W. By one. It is a little bit simpler. Oh! Let error, yeah. Huge. It's lock. All right. Go next. Who's next? Okay, so write attributes. Okay. That is nicer. The fact that, oh my god, this is kind of nuts. Where's binary string? Lying? Mod. Types mod. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Dano. Okay. Dummy. What about here? XML. Mod. Gabagoo. So I removed Baba Bebop from here. So now I need it in here. Oh, there it is. It's there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why don't I fix up this comment? Where is this? Deserializer. Where is it? Oh my god. Bruh. Should I not put it in this function? I suppose not. Let's do it. It's literally exactly the same thing. But why is this not an impl? It's frickin' mut state, my good man. Like frickin' parse state. Where's parse state? Deserializer. It's in here. It's defined here. Make it for frickin' methods. Oh my god. Okay, now it's obvious. This is not needed. Indeed, brother man. This could be a little bit better, but like, whatever. Um. Okay. Oh no. Ah. Neat. Yeah, I think I like it. What the frick is a variable? Okay, yeah. Look at it again. 989 lines of code. Did the man add a test? I feel like this guy is a test maniac. Let's go. So I'm passing this test. Let's go. Okay. I think this is juiced. Ready for review. Actually, this is part of the previous thing over here. And not this one. Oh. No, it isn't. That was wrong. It was already correct. Oops. Whew. um. I did it. I didn't test it. But I reasonably expect it to work. I should probably go test it, eh? Oh my god. Okay, so now we convert. Round trip. Okay, let's see it. Ah. Oh, diff? Okay, format that sucker. Uh-oh. Why is it so freaking different? Oh my god, it's tabs. Can I, like, have a break here? What the hell is this? Alright, I can't do it. Oh, I can go like this. H. There we go. Space, space. Okay, jeez. Alright. Alright, whatever. Okay. Good lord. Okay. One. Is that supposed to be like that? Are these just strings? I mean, I did what I asked. Look at this. Binary string. And then there's the stupid dingus. And then here's the old one right here. Attribute serialize. Ah! And then... a ka? Why is it a ka? And that one is ah. How did we get here? I wonder if someone's going to sort the properties and then it's going to break. I'm going to add that to the to-do actually. Okay, this is reasonably complete. And I'm reasonably done for the day. How was that? 5 hours. No, that's a lie. 4 hours and 47 minutes. Not 5 hours. Oh, it's been weeks. I've just been like mentally not wanting to stream. Mentally mental. And that's the only reason. But yesterday, I worked on the live streaming situation where I looked into the software that I'm using right now to split the stream to Twitch and YouTube. And the software that broke a year ago, the developers broke the software, and yeah, I just like stopped using it because they broke it. I'm kind of using it wrong. Like you're supposed to use it from Docker, but I don't have that set up. But I made it work. And so that was motivating to try out the stuff. Stream like I used to back in the good old days of 2025. And I can stream in 4K as well because I got the juice. I got this monitor, this beautiful, just no holds barred, no compromise, zero compromise monitor. End game. And yeah, I had to change all the little configuration settings throughout my stream. And the stream actually dropped out at one point today because it was too high quality. Yeah, all right. Good job. OLED, you betcha. It's 4K, 10-bit, HDR, OLED, 240 hertz, and dual mode. You can crank it up to 480 hertz if you turn the resolution down to 1080p, which I do like frequently. Oh, but like it's got an eye-watering price tag as well. 4K, 240 hertz is crazy. It's crazy. The you know what's even more crazy though is that you can feel the difference between 480 hertz and 240 hertz. Like I'm playing B-Hop, I'm like, man, I gotta turn it up. It's crazy. The latest NVIDIA driver broke 240 hertz for me. It's still working for me. 610. Oh, you're probably on Windows, right? Normal people. Unlucky. It didn't break for me. Which update did you do? Did you go from like 6.12 to 6.13 or something, and like that tiny update broke it. I wonder if it'll break for me as well when they release 6.15. Who knows? NVIDIA's vibe coding their drivers now. On a more positive note, oh yeah, it's my nerd tab. The open source NVIDIA driver that is not related to NVIDIA the company has had activity here. The driver itself is around 70% of the speed of the proprietary driver here. So could be better, but like it's steadily been increasing in performance ever since it started out really, really bad, like 2 years ago. Like 30% performance. They're adding this video decode support. So right now, if we look at this, so this is my 2 GPUs. I have 2 GPUs in my computer. There's the 3080 Ti and the 3060. Right now, this is encoding my stream. You can't do that on the open source driver because it can't access the like silicon. It doesn't have a driver for that specific component in the GPU. But once they have this, then it's possible. And like it won't work with OBS because OBS doesn't have this specific Vulkan video API. They should. I don't know why they don't. They're an open source project. But this would make it possible. And God, I don't want to use the NVIDIA proprietary driver and just like take every hit from their vibe coding over the next few years until it just doesn't work anymore. Personal PC, work PC, use the same monitor and it 240 hertz is gone. Oh, it's a different computer. 5 coding drivers doesn't sound great at all. Well, you gotta promote your product, and their product is AI. So, yeah. I'll just there's a backup plan in place. Open source community has got your back. Can switch to Linux, use the open source driver, completely get away from NVIDIA. The only caveat is that you need a new GPU. It's the 2000 series or later. If you have a 1080 Ti, it's too old. NVIDIA changed the way that the GPU controls itself. So previously, all of their special sauce, normal stuff that every other GPU has as well, was in the driver, in the proprietary driver. But then they moved it into the firmware of the GPU. And so with the intent actually to open source drivers, it was part of the reason why they did that, which is like really strange behavior from a $1 trillion company to like want to open source, to support open source drivers. But they did. So cool. And now it's happening slowly. I think it'll take years, but AMD drivers on Windows were vibe coded before AI. Is that like just shitting on the drivers? I mean, they brought it back. They made it good. AMD drivers on Windows are good now. They are really bad drivers. Not anymore. But yes, they were. Ay, 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 ay. They have a messed up clock scaler. What's a clock scaler? Don't reduce clocks. Oh, the GPU clock. I see. The driver times out. Driver timeouts that's a crash. Like the driver itself can crash. It's not necessarily related to the clock unless you specifically read about that. And it's the like driver developers are saying that in the bug report. They literally crash the silicon. Yeah. What I'm saying is it's not that simple. Yeah, yeah. It's not that the number is wrong. Probably anyways. I don't actually know for sure. Okay. I am ending the stream. Wait, this is a cover. Is this... Did I hear a cover of this song? Alright. Ending the stream has failed. Okay, never mind. Okay. I end. Goodbye. I come back tomorrow and try to think about 2-year problem again and then die instantly.